Hello, hello, is this working? Canst thou hear me? Yes, it is time. Hooray for surviving prologue, yes. Oh my goodness, if you saw what that prologue was, it's miserable. I stepped into chapter 1. Is this like really high volume for anyone else? Suspend data? I don't think I have to suspend data. Oh well. Poor Frey, poor Kane. Yeah, that prologue was misery incarnate. Soldiers with 10, sometimes 11 speed. One-rounding Frey and Kane. Why? Barely not one-rounding Abel, but having crit on Abel. Having 1 to 2% crit on Abel. Having 2 to 3% crit on Jagan. Oh hey! It's our friends, the Axe Bros. So welcome to Bad Axe Fighter, and Good Axe Fighter. Ogma and Barst are both very good units. Look at that speed, 9 speed. Oh, Cord I guess has 9 speed. I think Board is the worst unit of the 3 of them, but he does have C axes. One sec, the volume feels very high. Let me see, where's the volume setting? View config? I might just have to manually adjust. Actually, I can adjust here in my volume mixer. Hello, hello. At least you get Norn now. Oh, yes, yes. We get 4 strength, 5 speed Norn. This unit is so bad. This unit is like, look at Gordon. Granted, Gordon's level 3 right now. Look at Norn. Isn't weapon rank more important than stats in Shadow Dragon? It depends on if you're reclassing, because if you're reclassing, you lose all weapon ranks anyway. That aren't shared. So, like, it is definitely viable, or definitely valuable, to have C rank weapon, for, like, effective weapons, like hammers and whatnot. So weapon ranks definitely are valuable. Whether they're strictly more valuable than stats, it depends on where those stats are. Because, like, hitting a speed breakpoint or hitting a notable defense breakpoint is far more important. But also having a weapon rank is better than having a couple more points in strength or speed. That would be overkill. So in my mind, it's breakpoints, then weapon ranks. For most cases, it's breakpoints, then weapon ranks, then stats. But when it does come down to it, a certain weapon rank breakpoints are more important. Because, yeah, Cord is better for reclassing because he has better stats, especially speed. While Board is better as a fighter because of his C rank axes. This is, of course, discussing which one's the better of the D tier units, you know, so not really that important or impactful. Okay, so we have Pirate over here, Hunter over here. I think these thieves just rush to this village over here. So if we wanted to, like, say, lure out Daros and convince him to join our team for whatever reason, We just want to, like, put Marth on that fort, and then it'd be fine. You know, well, we need to make sure that we are not dying to this guy, that we're not aggroing anything else. So what is the weight of these axes? Oh, weight 10. You can wield a steel axe with no penalty. That's great. You know, you need some strength. Oh, Ogma's strength is only 6. I forgot it was that low. But I guess no one's getting doubled, so that's good. Unless you have 4, so like Drog would get doubled. Hairsplaining moment. Which D-tier unit is the best might be important in a few chapters. The true Ironman experience. Yes. Yes, that is Danny spitting facts over here. So while the hope is that no one dies, the actual reality of that situation is a little more complicated. Also, what are my inventories even? I think I lost track of where my vulneraries are. Oh, they're all on Sita for some reason. Great. For some reason, all my vulneraries are on Sita. I think I probably put them on her because I didn't want to lose them on accident. Okay, that should be fine, and then we just set up however else we want. Archers up here to help deal with the thieves and pirates. You can just chill over here, doing whatever. Oh, did I do a dumb and get someone killed already? Is it that time of year again? Is it time for me to make dumb decisions and get units killed already? It might be. Oh well, you know what? If I lose Norn, what's the worst that can happen? I think I'll set it up this way. I think Daros moves first anyway and recruits himself, and then gets killed by that thief. I think that's what happens. Time to make a sale. Oh, go Daros, he survived. I thought he got killed by that thief. Guess not. Give him Race the First Master Seal. I'll let you decide that. Actually, I will not let you decide that. That's 7 deaths, Cleaner Dancer, and Best Combat Mage. Oh, I tuned out of your stream because I had to go make dinner and whatnot, but ouch, that is rough. All in the same chapter, or? I don't like the fact that killing with Gordon means we're giving... Why is the Iron Lance weaker than a Javelin? Why does the Iron Lance have less might than a Javelin? Why? This doesn't make any sense. Actually, perfect use for Norn. Chipping down the pirate, so Sita can get the kill. Good job. Good job, Sita. Okay, meanwhile, you need a way to contribute. Oh, good job. Dang it. Okay. Okay, Iron Sword, that's a guaranteed hit. And this should be a guaranteed finish. Yes, it is. Heavy 11 Javelin OP. Perfuse for Norn is a shallow grave. Oh. Darrow's strong. That's Rev, Rip Danny. Most on Chapter 5, and then Chapter 7 took away your best player. Oof. Good old Thracia moments there. Thracia moments are strong. Okay. There's no, Thracia trading in this game, is there? So, like, if I trade with Barst, I can't then trade again. Yeah, no, not happening. Okay. Is Daros any good? Because he looks absolutely terrible. Okay, Gordon Steelbow, don't let me down. There's like some sort of weird tile here that you can't move on, or what's the... How do I cycle what type of view I'm... Oh, that is planes. Huh. I don't know why that's going the way it is. Yeah, speed 11, that's gonna hurt. It's 9. Okay, so you'd survive, but only if I kill this pirate. No, 8. So 5 plus 10, 15. That's not survivable. I may have screwed myself. This is not a great position to be in. Actually, there is a solution. No, that's not the solution. Oh, what am I doing? Getting units killed, that's what I'm doing. Okay, who's getting the axe? Every effort you should have 3C trading? Oh, seriously. Seriously. Okay. One sec. Okay. So... we have Cord, who is the better stats but worse ranks fighter, and Board, who is the better ranks, worse stats fighter. Chapter 2, hold my beer. Yeah. Who's getting the axe? So basically what I'm saying is I move one of them up, attack the pirate, because then I need to do some adjustments in how I set things up. I don't think I'll be able to... Yeah, because that's a forest right there. That's why I'm limited in my movement. Yeah. I need to kill this fighter, and in order to do that without putting Marth at risk, I need to trade the hand axe over. But then that means someone's here in the danger zone. Let me just double check that this hand axe is... Yeah, because the hand axe is... Actually, the pull doesn't matter. Hand axe is D rank. Thanks. Board gets axed with 100% of the vote. Except that pull doesn't matter, I just realized, because the hand axe is D rank, so Cord can't even use it. So unfortunately, because of the stupid setup I have... is that Board needs to get the axe, which means Cord needs to hit this and not die. Oh my goodness. Could it be? Is it Te-Ern? Is this Te-Ern? Is this Te-Ern? 61% to beat to earn. Nope. Well, Gordon, you lived a good life. I said good, not long. Okay. Easy. Yeah. And that's why we needed to kill... yeah. That's why we needed to kill that pirate. I think Board's also dying to this hunter anyway. Yep. Easy. Oh, that's not pleasant. There goes the hand axe for the rest of the chapter. I have no idea if stream markers matter at all, but I'll add one here in case I forget, so let's make a clip out of that. Yeah, that's why I needed to kill the pirate, because if I kill the pirate, then all I have to deal with is the hunter and the thief. Which, granted, probably would have happened, like, would have killed anyway. Like, the thief would have killed... The thief might not have killed Cord, and then Cord would have died to the hunter. But if the thief killed... Anyway. The point is... That was avoidable, and unfortunately I didn't avoid it. So here we are now. Okay, 27. That is a lot of HP. Rip Steelbow, rip Hand Axe. For the chapter. Equipment gets sent back to the convoy, and then we're fine. Okay, now I have to deal with these nerds who are actually a threat. Like, whoa. Oh, hey, it's... This is what a base level hunter would look like, and this is what a hard 5 hunter looks like. Any questions? Yeah, this is starting to get risky. This pirate living makes this situation problematic. Can I just kill you? I think I can. Good. How heavy is the javelin? Only weight 7? Okay, that's fine. So, now all my effort can be spent on dealing with these enemies. Could be worse, could be old inventory rules. Yeah, exactly. At least I get my hand axe and hammer next map. F3 and FE6 for bad death can lose you one of the items you need for a good ending. Yes! Can we trade Caster for the other character, the one named Hunter? If only. Oh, like, here's the thing. I'm on Castor train for FE1 and FE3 Book 1. I think Castor's actually better than Gordon, better than Tomas, and arguably better than George in those games. All he's missing is weapon ranks, but then again, that's every archer in that game. Good hot chocolate. But the problem is, this is none of those games. This is Shadow Dragon, where Castor's bad, actually. Okay. Okay, so the answer here is we either retreat, hole up, and hope this pirate doesn't kill us, or we try to take the fight to them. I think this pirate is the real problem. Was it 6 move? Okay, so at least moving on the sea is slowing him down. Okay, so how much damage do you deal? 13 plus 13! That's a dead Ogma right there. But the place where Riss is on should be safe. So we trade over the javelin to top spot and heal up because I don't want to lose Abel. He is a good boy. He is a good unit, good boy. Let's talk with Sita and love Love the portrait artwork in this game. It's so good. Oh. Space where only one enemy can attack Sita, eh? Let me triple check that. And there's no chance of death. We may have our answer right there. We have what people in the business call an effective lure. So this stupid pirate is gonna ruin all my fun, isn't he? A 9 move. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. But we set up such that at the very least we can limit what they're doing. As you just have an Iron Lance. Okay, there we go. Time to lose Jake into a 1%er. That might not be the life we want, but it might be the life we're getting. Okay, one sec. What's chat saying? It's probably still better than Gordon in this game. Yeah, rip Gordon. Oh shoot, yeah. Death screens. Hey, plus defense. Love to see it. And Lance rank. Okay. Images. Save image as a PNG to my death counter. Shadow Dragon. Oh, you went after Jagan. Okay. And who was it that died? Was it Board or Cord? I don't actually remember. It was Cord. Save image. That's Board. Add to death counter. Image, Board. Shoot, where the D video stuff, death counter, Shadow Dragon, Board. Why is he so small? Image, Gorge. Honorary, Axe Bro, Death, Board, Cord, and Gourd. So sad. Okay. Use a caster in every 12, and you're so fun to use somehow got most blessed strength caster in history. Yeah, his strength growth is actually like quite hard. Quite hard. Quite. I read hard to tell apart. Okay, so no one died. He actually went after Barst, which is an interesting maneuver on his part. We can feed Norn the not kill because she can't deal damage. Because she's a good unit, everyone. Trust me. I'm a professional. Yeah, rip, ripperoni. Always rip. Hey, we do repairs. How's it going? Hit point, speed, luck. If that's not another... If that's not a very Sita level up, I don't know what is. Okay, so I don't have the hand axe, and that actually makes this a bit awkward. Considering I'm 1 damage short of actually killing. So we just get able to do our job for us. And then we kill this guy instead. Then we throw a javelin with Draug, who actually hits, thank goodness. Heal up Barst before risking death. Wait, hold on. Did I only heal for 9? Like, what is the healing, and why is it... Why did I heal for 9? Why is it that bad? What is the healing in this game, and why is it that bad? Okay, I'd be tempted to try and give the kill to Daros, but... there's only room for... Yeah, that's it, restart the run. Kane and Gordon dead. Hardest strength growth in the game, yeah. It's hard because you've no way of actually getting it to work. Yeah, Ogma can't lift his steel sword. What is this? Crime against humanity. Oh, well, at least he can fight against a thief without dying. There we go. You do that over the course of the next couple rounds, you'll be fine. Actually, I'm gonna mark him just so I remember who Castor is and why I should care. Okay, enemy has been aggroed successfully. SD staff formula sucks. Never use an Arcanea cleric for anything other than warp. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I think legitimately the forts heal more than these freaking clerics do. Yeah, exactly. Trust, let's be allowed. Yes. Trust Danny when it comes to Arcanea knowledge. Speaking of which, my very first exposure to you as a content creator was when you were on... It was back a while ago. You were on the Fire Emblem 1 tier list revision with Mecha, because that tier list was a hot mess. But I do appreciate the expansion of, well, you know, beginning discussion by, okay, what glitches are we counting? Okay, so we're gonna lure him in with Marth. Yeah, ordinarily I think Daros is justified in his low stats by his water walking ability, but because you can reclass anyone in Shadow Dragon to Pirate, it loses, like, all efficacy as an actual argument. Sorry, Princess Sita. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I'm gonna do 4 damage to Marth over here. Okay, you're the only one who moved, which is perfectly fine. Let's recruit you, because at the very least we want a free iron bow. Yeah, for as much hate as the unit models get, like the 3D, like claymation type models, the actual portrait art is pretty solid. Okay, 8 damage, that is some amount of damage. Yeah, this is not looking great, I must say. Not looking great for Drog over here. I think Drog's a little iffy as a contender. Look at that, 10 Avoid Forest. Ooh, wow. If you 1 Daros water walking greater than stats, if you 11 Daros memes greater than stats. Yeah, feels about right. FE3 Daros is... What Daros? FE3 didn't even want to have playable axe fighters, and so they removed them from Book 2. They give you a silver axe, and all you can do with it is sell it. Okay, there's no reinforcements on this map, are there? Aside from, like, that one wave of Cavaliers. I don't know why, apparently, I've decided that Barst is taking on that fighter, but here we are. I just kind of start moving and taking actions. Only bad guys use axes for 2 straight games. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds like a thing Kaga would do. Shadow Dragon lets you reclass anyway as long as you don't hit the cap for how many people can be in a given class, right? Yes. So, I forget if the cap goes down if a unit with that base class dies, but I know that basically the cap you're given for units of a particular type is 1 plus the number of recruited units of that type. For instance, for axe fighters, you would have a cap of 4 because you have board, cord, and barst, and then 1 other if you wanted. Pirates are a separate unit type from axe fighters, and so they are given their own freedom to their own reclass slot. In fact, pirates are just, once again, just like in Sacred Stones, the better version of axe fighters anyway. Oh hey, another use for Norn. Give me 5 chip damage, please. Lex, though. Lex. Yeah. F2 and F3 had no axe good guys, and Lex broke the streak. Hey, strength and skill. Oh yeah, she starts with 1 base skill. What is this unit? It's like, hey, congratulations, you lost Gordon in the prologue. Here's your downgrade. Truly the most delicious Fire Emblem unit logic. Hey, strength on Marth. That totally happens. You're gonna stay behind for a second. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, 19. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine to lure out that X, bro. I almost thought that house was a fort and tried to place Abel on it to heal. That's not gonna happen. Okay. Thank you for the explanation. Never played in the DSFE games. Yeah, reclass Gordon and Kane tonight, then Drog dies. That would cause the issue. Nightcap went down. Okay. So you increase it as you recruit units, but you don't ever decrease it. But you could theoretically not increase it if you didn't recruit a unit. Like, for instance, if you didn't recruit Castor, then you'd be limited still to 1 hunter instead of 2. Which means that every unit you recruit, even if they immediately die, has some level of base value. Oh, that hunter decided to just pick the worst place to chill, didn't he? Oh, now I have to... These are pirates, so... Yeah, these are pirates, and so they ain't getting stopped easy. Oh, good old Gomer. F in the chat for Gomer. F in the chat for my sanity trying to fight Gomer. How about that? Okay, so you have 6 movement. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate because these... I still need to fight this pirate, too. Okay, how am I going to do that? Because you can reach there, which means nowhere is safe. Okay, do you get 1 rounded? The answer is very yes. Oh, why are my units so terrible? Does Castor get 1 rounded? Barely no. Barely no. Which means Castor is a viable unit to chip that pirate with. My skill release turns to Oni, Savage, and Fates. Norn is 1 skill because the players get a vanilla would have 0 skill. If you want a better archer, shouldn't have gotten Gordon killed. If you want a better archer, I think the legitimate answer in Shadow Dragon is just reclass anyone else into an archer. The only thing Gordon has is weapon ranks, which, to be fair, aren't nothing. They are meaningful. That said... Okay, get the heck out of here, Sita. Yeah, just get out of here. You don't have a steel sword Marth can use for like 2 seconds to beat this guy up the head. Ogma has a steel sword. More evidence of Norn being useful. Transporting weaponry across the battlefield. More than Ubello has for mage. Oof. Yeah. Okay, so... we now need to block this archer over here. Oh, that's actually a perfectly fine response. I don't want to waste all my heal staff charges, because we all know this this boss is going to waste most of them. Yeah, that'll be fine. He's probably going to attack Marth, at which point, no, he goes for the 1% crit and doubling on Castor. Fair. Because enemies in Shadow Dragon, and I guess... Yeah, enemies in both DSFE games prefer damage dealt over not taking retaliation, which is a weird thing to think about, but it does kind of make sense in a weird way. Okay, let's cancel that and just make sure that we're not in range of these jerks while we try and kill this stupid pirate. Before this run goes completely off the rails and Norn becomes a hard carry. Hey, look, I could try to pull an Excelblum stat, maybe strat, and just hit the boss with Norn for 400 turns. I don't think that's happening, but I could try it. I think honestly what is happening is Marth is probably the safest way to deal with the boss. Why is Marth becoming the boss killer that the game kind of wants you to make him? Why is that actually happening? Like, how? Oh yeah, because the prologue was legitimately his training arc. The prologue was legitimately the Marth training arc. And I kind of hate it for being exactly what it said on the tin, but you know what? Needs must. Shadow Dragon enemies are so bloodthirsty, archers shoot to kill or grievously wound. Gotta respect it. Yeah, exactly. And so, which is why there are strats for, like, getting through the Lunatic Reverse prologue in FE12. The strat is simply to leave one of your units, like I think it's Ryan, for one of the maps, you have to lure out the archer and you have to use Ryan to do it, and you have to make sure that Ryan takes more damage than anyone else, so that way the enemy attacks him instead. I know that didn't make a lot of sense the way I said it, but it made a little bit of more sense in my brain. Good going, Norn. You missed an 85. I mean, this is Shadow Dragon we're talking about, but that should be no excuse. Wow, Ogma okay, it was a 60%. But he still dodged. That's still meaningful. It's still a cool thing done by Ogma, which is, you know, it is not nothing. Iron Sword, yeah. Marth, once again, somehow being the carry for this run, is gonna lead to problems. Yeah, here, take 5,000 gold from this completely optional village in the hopes that you will rescue Lena. I don't know, Danny, should we rescue your profile pic from the Brigand Mountains? Is that why Martha's bad? They bounced around training in the prologue, lost gun can carry an Ironman, certainly. No, Marth is bad because he's... Oh yeah, this is the axe shop. You can get every axe. I'll get another hand axe because it's gonna come in handy, probably. Only one hammer is fine. I don't need any extra bows or swords right now. Classic FE1 moment. Buy all your axes now, because after Chapter 9, you can't buy another axe in the entire game. Warp is overrated, just walk. So on my screen, for some reason, Akira and Daniel, your profile pictures are both just letters with a background, with a colored background, and they're both the exact same thing. Only true Lena's FE1 Lena. Okay, so we'll just let this one die then. Sounds good. I don't know, should we try to use Norn for the memes? Like, this is becoming a legitimate thing. Should we... Not a Q&A. No. Poll. I know what the option... I think I know what the answer is gonna be, but I have to ask it anyway. Yeah, it's not that Marth is bad because he's balanced around training in the prologue. Marth is bad because he doesn't promote, so he falls off hard. And after he falls off, there's no real way of getting him back on. Because it's like, you have... Like, Marth, honestly, in Shadow Dragon is not that bad of a unit. He's a little frustrating to use sometimes, but he's not terrible. The problem with Marth is that by the end of the game, he can't really do anything that he's supposedly designed to be able to do. Like, he gets doubled and one-rounded by Medius, even if he caps his stats, because Medius's caps are just so much higher. Yeah, legitimately throwing Marth at this boss is just is my best answer. I have to enemy phase him, because... I mean, look at that, but look at that. Look at that damage. That's not nothing. Okay, so... Marth is better in FE12 because of enemy variety, better bases, and warp doesn't trivialize the majority of the game. Mentioning earlier how you need a channel meme. Norn can be the channel meme. Fair enough, fair enough. Sword Lock, Caps kind of poopy too. Marth's probably following around any more pirates, so I think is in this chapter. Yeah. Shadow Dragon, they did a weird thing with the weapon triangle where they tried to make the... as you increase in rank, your... I'm just going to end turn a little bit here. They try to do a thing where as you increase in rank, your... Oh, that's going to be a problem. He heals up the full amount. Why are healing tiles so good? 20%. Apparently rounded up or something. Because he shouldn't be healing 8, but he is. Why are healing tiles so freaking good in this game? Yeah, that's another reason that Martha's bad, is... So, Weapon Triangle, they did a weird thing in this game where they wanted to... have it be, as you increase in weapon ranks, your skill with the weapon increases, and so you gain hidden bonuses. These bonuses are different per weapon type, but the long and short of it is... that, like, as you go up weapon ranks, you get more damage, more hits. Some weapons, I think, give more avoid. But what that ended up doing... and then with Weapon Triangle, if you're ever fighting a Weapon Triangle disadvantage, you lose all of those bonuses. And so, for instance, what this ended up doing is that... I forget if you're at Weapon Triangle advantage, then you double those bonuses, or if it's you just get them normally and then there's a different Weapon Triangle on top. Either way, what ended up happening is that because the majority of enemies in Fire Emblem 1/Shadow Dragon are lance-wielding cavaliers, Marth is always a weapon disadvantage, and because the game tried to make weapon disadvantage meaningful, Marth ends up just kind of not really being that effective, even though he supposedly has effective damage through like his rapier and whatnot. It ends up not being effective enough. And not really doing as much damage as you'd like it to do. Hey, look at Barst being good over here. Okay, Ogma, you can take a hit and slow the rate of recovery, I guess. While Marth recovers. Bonuses don't double in WTA, they're just lost in WTD. Yeah, you lose your bonuses on disadvantage, all the bonuses, which is why at the start of Hard 5, for instance, it feels like Weapon Triangle matters so much more. It's because it technically does a little bit, because you're cutting a lot of the bosses, or of these pirates, or whatever enemies, stats away, because a lot of that damage, a lot of their stats, damage and accuracy and whatnot, are coming from their A rank in whatever weapons they're using. Yeah, Brit Mars. Yeah, and so I think the answer is ultimately being sword locked in a game where there's a lot more effective options in axes and lances, and heck, even bows to some extent, is pretty bad. There aren't really a lot of good swords for him to use, which is pretty bad. There's just a lot of things that Marth has going against him, which make it unfortunate. I could go all in on trying to make this work, but I don't think I will just yet. Now, if Barst hits this attack... Yeah, no, of course he didn't. Why would he? How much damage are you taking? 15? I mean, it's unlikely that you take that hit, but I ain't risking the entire run on a 35% dodge. Hey, risk level 2. Plus 0. Classic risk. Classic mistake. Judicious rounding for sure, yeah. Yeah, it's the same rounding which meant that Sita was healing 5 every turn off of 18 HP. Yeah. This is also just what you kind of have to do with Shadow Dragon bosses. Just hashtag Shadow Dragon boss design. You're either doing this and slowly chipping them down meaningfully, or you're just waiting for their weapon to expire. Either way is not really what you want to be doing. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit. Buckle up. Axe bonuses would be negative if Kaga made this game. Yeah, Kaga doesn't like axes, except for very specific units in which he's like, yeah, axes go. Warthog's design around axes is actually pretty interesting because it seemed to be, at least in FE1, that axe units were meant to be these, like, ultimately replaceable filler units that would be okay, but then wouldn't really be very good at all, and were meant to kind of just be, it's okay if they get killed, they're here for a little bit, and then you'll switch up to real soldiers eventually. Seemed to be the design impetus behind them. This seems like terrible boss design. Yeah, congratulations, welcome to Shadow Dragon. Next question. This seems like terrible boss design, and you would be right. When the weapon breaks, suddenly you lose hit because you aren't getting weighed down and you can't get weapon triangle advantage. Yeah, and then it becomes just infinite punching bag. Then it becomes Norn's training arc, which it seems like 50-50 on whether people actually want to see. I'm in on chapter 3 is worse. Yeah, because he actually has like 16 speed, doesn't he? Which means that he doubles like everyone. Except for Ogma and probably this Marth. I don't know if it's 16. It's like 15 or 16. It's some absurdly high speed number. Oh, whoops. I started the stream, but I did not start the recording. Oh, well, looks like we're not going to have a local recording of this. I'm going to start the local recording now, and then I'll just, if I need anything, I'll get it from the stream dump. Okay, you're fine. Now let's rotate and burst. Looks like a wild up competent boss design. Honestly, supposed to be 2. Race to the heal tile. Hey! With that B rank swords, I now have, I think, an additional hit. I think I'm taking less damage too. Probably just dealing a little bit more though. I can probably try to kill him now, but eh. Hey, there's the crit. Close between the two. There's the men's staff. Marth being useful in chapter 2 is very strange. Yeah, because he got 6 freaking levels in the prologue, because he was the only person who could take on enemy phase, all the soldiers who didn't get doubled and face crit. Because that prologue was real stupid. The Iron Man should get a checkpoint after chapter 3. Yeah, probably. Okay, any other weapons that I actually want? Well, I forget if I get battle preps. I'm pretty sure I don't, so let's do some inventory management for the moment. Steel Axe, Hand Axe, Steel Axe, Iron Bow. You got some stuff. That looks good. That's fine. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, to be fair, boss design... This boss design is only problematic in Shadow Dragon Hard 5. Specifically Shadow Dragon FE11 Hard 5. It's not problematic in FE1, not problematic in FE3, and not even problematic on Shadow Dragon lower difficulties. It's only on Hard 5 where the boss design is just... where the bosses, especially the early bosses, but also like Medius and some of the later bosses, are absurdly just high stats. Battle Preps Chapter 4, that's what I thought. Everyone who's played FE1 knows the real Battle Prep is the wrap-up of the previous map before you seize. It's why every map, every single map, in Fire Emblem 1, not every single map, but most maps in Fire Emblem 1 have a convoy at the start and a convoy at the end. Because anything you forgot, get it at the convoy at the start of the map. Anything you want to sort out, do it at the convoy at the end. Hey, here's Navarre. He's worse Ogma. Like, 5 strength, 11 speed. 6 strength, 13 speed. Any questions? Navarre is worse Ogma. Any questions? Makes me so sad. So upset. But you know what? It is what it is. And here's Infinite Warp Staff 1. I have no idea what maps I'm going to end up warp skipping because I honestly have no idea where I'm going to need it. And I totally forget a decent number of the maps in this game, to be perfectly honest. Okay, and classically, we'll just send Kain and Abel up here, except Kain's dead. Oops. Yeah, speed 10, speed 10. Yeah, this is fine. Abel and Barst can go up here. And yes, the boss having the men's step is rough. Yeah, swords get +1 damage per weapon level. At least you know, approaching a B, C, whatever. Meanwhile, we can charge over this way. I like how there's literally no enemies, but there's already a save tile. Yeah, maybe Daros and Cord can participate up here too. Never get hit. 2% didn't kill Abel this time around. Yeah, the 2% didn't kill Abel because I never risked it, and I only ever lured out enemies with Marth, outside of like the hand axe, where like they still had a 1% chance to crit, and I was really terrified the entire time. Okay, Lena retreats. Julian retreats, who has a very good strength growth. Surprisingly, I think it's like 50%, but he's also a thief, so combat thief win? Question mark. Oh, it's 50-50 on whether I should train Norn for the memes or not. Like, I honestly don't know. I don't want to, but if it ends up happening, I'm not gonna stop it. Like, if I see a way to make it happen, I might as well do it, but I'm not gonna, like, force it if it doesn't, is what I'm gonna say. Because, like, if I really wanted to train Norn up, what I would do is I would have done that in Chapter 1. Because the boss there doesn't have... The boss of Chapter 1 doesn't have a ranged weapon. Okay, Sita, luring, on the edges. Oh yeah, they're just gonna come to me, so I'm gonna just wait over here. I'm in no rush to hurry to my death right now. F10 growths made safe states before seeing every map for Pretz and Board and Cord. Oh wait, Julian is the new Yunaka. Solution to 50-50, half trainer, half don't. Yeah, just get her to level 20 and then never promote her. That seems like a great use of resources right there. Okay, so here's the actual problem with how this works out now based on their positioning. Is that now I have to fight Navarre. But yeah, if I recruit him, then he gets killed by these thieves. Like, he actually dies to the thieves. It's very sad. So we're gonna wait one more turn. Just lure them back even further. Meanwhile, these enemies are becoming a little bit close for comfort, but that's fine. Yeah, we're good. Everything's here. Dodge tank Lena, let's go. Funny if it doesn't happen planned as a result of massive unplanned death counter. That is true. It's all memes that are forced don't become memes. Forced memes aren't real memes. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, here's the thing, is that Navarre is supposedly well known, but it's really unclear how Sita knows of Navarre in the first place. Also, great miss there, Sita. I think the mountain takes 4 movement to climb. But 3 for fighters. Oh, that's a forest, okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Just making sure if I have to do this one wide or 2 wide block. Also, leaving Navarre with a killing edge is a great way of getting him killed. Me and Coach, I'm ready to play. Then I can choke the point. I'm sure that his thief friends agree with that sentiment. Okay, Barst, hit a 43, please. Nope. It was worth a shot. And because they lose a lot of their strength due to weapon triangle disadvantage, Draug actually takes 0 damage from them, even though mathematically he should be taking 2. Gotta love these weird way these things end up working out. Hey, let's give Julian a kill. Why not? Yeah, and then we need to block this hole with someone else. Daros, why do you have a steel axe? You get weighed down so much by it. Here, have this iron axe. Okay, Cord no longer can fight. That's fine. Daros, you can serve a purpose. Okay, meanwhile, I need to chip these guys down a little bit while I run backwards. So, Marth time. Let's actually use that heal staff, because I might need these units now. Okay. Say it like Cord could fight in the first place. Hey, he could survive a round of combat against the boss last chapter. That's not nothing. Okay, good. I did my math right and Daros didn't get weighed down and killed like an idiot. Navarre doesn't even double these fighters. Bad unit. 0 out of 10. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is a problem. I think Caster... No, he gets mathematically doubled and killed. Ugh. Gross. Okay, so I think I need to just form a wall over here. And next weight is 8. That's fine. Okay. Time to kill. That's not a kill, Barst. That's not a kill and you know it. Castor. Hey Castor, where's Pollux? That's an astronomy and Greek mythology joke. And once again, Marth steals a kill. Though hard to say steal when you technically earned it. I don't know. Okay, who do we rotate out? And who do we rotate in? Daros has to rotate out. You can rotate in. You're not going to kill or die, so that's safe. You can rotate out, and Julian can rotate in. That seems like a good block. And Norn gets the training she always wanted. And so does Sita. Look at this. Lovely. I hate everything that's happening here. Welcome to Hard 5, everyone. Julian good, Julian Aka. Say that like Korg can fight in the first place. Reclass Navarre to Cleric. Heal staff will let him contribute almost as much as Riss. True, true. Of course, then I run into the issue of running out of heal staffs. Oh, that was not the best Barst level up. That's kind of sad. Don't die, Abel. You've been so good to me. Haha, Julian good. Dodge tank Julian. Here we go. Race destroyed. With facts, logic, and a meme. Speaking of meme, come on, Norn. Hit with bow. Live the meme. Become the meme. Be the meme you want to see. Okay, so how do we actually get out of this mess? I think we need to kill both of these? If you hit with the hand axe, I'll be very happy. Thank you. I'm very happy. Okay, now let's see how much happier I can be. The answer is not actually a lot, because you're still getting... Caster's still getting one-rounded. Drog doesn't get one-rounded. Okay. I think... Does Barst still die? 19... Okay, 7 defense. Yes. That is unfortunate. Everyone still dies. That's the problem with this play. Oh, 100% and 1 crit. Not a fan of that. That might be what I need to try to get out of this mess. That I've effectively put myself into. You have D rank swords, so you can use the iron sword. I think that's mathematically better for me. I still face 1% crit. Okay, but I don't die. Incremental progress. And then Ogma is a guaranteed kill, because I'm pretty sure it was 100%. There we go. Who's good at this game? Still probably not me, but someone is, I assume. Yes. I wish to help. I have a warp staff. I'll allow you to skip some maps in the future when you really just don't feel like playing them. Sounds great to me. I really don't want to use that vulnerary, but I think that if I'm hoarding vulnerary uses that much, then I'm just, like, causing other issues. If I'm hoarding vulnerary uses that much, I have other issues going on. Oh hey, nice dodge. Kill for Norn, question mark. Hit point, speed, and luck. Come on, Julian, you got this. You got this, Julian, bro. Kill for Norn, question mark. Kill for Norn. Ah, still a miss. Well, if I rotate out, get this hit, still not a kill for Julian, I think. Yeah, 6 damage, a little bit shy of where I need to be. You can't really do that. Can you? No. Yeah, the problem is if I move here and get the kill, then I'm... Kill for Daros, that's the new option. Kill for Daros? This is not good. Hey, Riss, I think you're gonna contribute. The warp staff. I could use a warp staff here. Get me out of this bind, but who would I warp in? A unit that's gonna die? Or I could use the better warp staff. Riss. Okay, Riss. Do your thing. Get me out of this mess. Riss about to get some EXP the classic way. Yep. Here we go. This is real professional Fire Emblem gaming moment right here. Real professional, exact lethal. This is beyond healing. Ship it, clip it. Get a picture of Riss out here. The noblest of noble sacrifices. Not videos, images. Save image as it's a Riss. Add image as Riss. Browse, add Riss. Okay. Riss died. Riss will choke this point. Riss died so Norn could live. Riss died so Norn could live. Classic. You know, some people walk so the rest could run. Some people die so the rest can live. And Riss died so Norn could live. But you know what? We got Lena. We traded off the heal staff. We don't need Riss for anything else. Like, honestly. So there was no actual gain to using Riss at that point, so... Might as well, because it's funny, right? Riss dying is a net gain. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Navar Savar. Navar Savar. Navar survives. Julian doesn't. Hey, Castor, you want to try to get a kill? No. No, I'll do this the safe way. I'll do it the boring way. Real professional Fire Emblem moment. Kain died so Daros could meme. No, Kain died. No, here's the real result. If you watched the, if you actually watched what happened in the prologue, Frey died because the javelin was cursed and couldn't hit a darn thing, and so Frey had to sacrifice his life so Marth could live. And then Kain died Because he got stranded because I left him out to dry, not realizing that if I killed Gordon, they opened the door automatically anyway. So Kane died as the sacrifice so that Marth could live. Which ended up being dying so Gordon could live, which then ended up being dying also so Norn could live. So in a roundabout way, Kane and Riss both died for the same purpose. Sleep, killing characters like and killing characters have more reclass slots. We have gained something for sure. Yeah. We've gained the ability for me to make a short out of that and call it Pro Fire Emblem Strats. And everyone will hate that, and it's gonna be great. You know, a wise man once said, just do it for the meme. Just do it for content. Why am I sending everyone up here to kill one hunter? What am I doing with my life? I don't know, playing Fire Emblem. I think it's funny. Okay, what are we doing actually, though? Dun, 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 dun. Kane hater will never forgive. Here's the thing, I don't hate Kane. He got doubled and one-rounded by every single enemy in the prologue. What was I supposed to do? Like, I don't know, you tell me. Here. Let me give Castor this one chance. Good job, Castor. Devil Jav confirmed. Well, I don't know if it's confirmed. But it definitely is in a better place now that it's broken. Sounds like a skill issue, to be honest. Yeah, because I didn't have, you know, the little... Whatever. Whatever. I'd like to see you make it out of that prologue without getting Kane killed. Yeah, invest in Kane coin. Truly. Truly the greatest meme of our time. Actually, no. This is... Norn will never be useful. That is the greatest meme of our time. I think me just leaving this poll up is just proof of that. Let's end the poll. Okay, what else are we actually doing now? I think we've gotten through all the actual enemies now. Pirates of Galder. Is that a Princess Bride reference? The Pirates of Gilder. I don't know. Okay. Oh, why did I have to move down? Okay, that's fine. Abel actually has a lot of defense, so he's fine. Abel is more tanky than... Abel is significantly more tanky than Jagan already. Okay, here we go. Do we give Julian a chance? Or do we give Norn a chance? Give Norn a chance. Give Norn a chance. It's not gonna work, but I'm gonna give Norn a chance. His 1% crit is a luck issue. Skill doesn't give you crit avoid. That's probably the best comeback to that, to be perfectly honest. Devil Jeff suspect if he had a Lagoose card, he would have doubled back for real. Oh, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so we are looking at an 83% chance to not die. Give Norn all the chance. Here's Norn's next trial period. She's passed her next exam, and what does she get as a level up? Hit points and strength. Well, she's getting strength. She already has more strength than Gordon did. I need to clarify did because Gordon no longer has any strength because he is no longer with us. He is very dead. Yeah, 3% luck. I don't want to die. I don't want to risk a 2% crit at all. Okay, so if I hold the fort, he can't one-shot me. 1, because he loses all his bonuses to weapon triangle disadvantage, and 2, because the fort gives me 1 defense. Marth can sit back and relax for a bit. Okay, what do we got here? Good results, good results. Okay. Everyone heals. Everybody heals sometimes. Everybody heals. Origin of the Goose Guard meme. So on my Path of Radiance, so I did a Path of Radiance Ironman. I got all the way to the second to last chapter. I debated putting... So I built a Wrath Resolve Ike, because that's what you do. It was my first time ever doing Wrath Resolve, and so I'm like, let's try it, let's do it. Elit was on the stream. I debated giving Ike a Lagoose Guard for that chapter, because dragons, and then ended up taking it off him and giving it to Stefan, because I was like, if Ike takes less damage, then he's going to be harder to get into Wrath Resolve range. And then he gets hit by every single mage except for 1, and then killed by a dragon. And mathematically, if he had a Lagoose Guard, he would not have actually died to that dragon. Hence, if he had a Lagoose Guard, he would have lived and survived and killed the dragon on retaliation because Wrath Resolve. Ergo, the Lagoose Guard meme that Elit will never stop pushing on my channel. It was the moment. He was there for it. Better question is, which one's better, Castor or Norn? Castor. No question. I don't actually know Norn's growth rates, but I'm 99% sure that Castor is actually legitimately the better unit. Oh, hey, there's an armory back here, way in the back. I always forget about that. Very funny stream, 10 out of 10. Yeah, and then later on I went back, reloaded the chapter, and, you know, did it properly without totally dying, and got the footage for Wrath Resolve Ike versus the final boss, because you have to do it once in your life. If you've played Path of Radiance, you need to just cheese out the final boss once. It's just what you do. It's just how you play that game. Okay, so we are now officially in... Once everyone is healed and present... Yeah, unironically, Caster is the better unit. Because Hunter is the better class. Caster has much better bases. Norn is just such an awful unit. Like I said, maybe her growths are better, but who really cares? Male reclass options are better. You know, I just realized, I don't know why I'm taking these save spots. I'm doing an Ironman. They're never going to come into play. I'm never going to use them. Okay, so here's Hyman doubling in 1 rounding burst. 9 speed. Yeah, he has 14 speed. What is this man? 14 speed and 23 attack. That's the bigger thing. Who decided this boss was a good idea? Yeah, male reclass options are better. Yeah, Caster can be a... Like, Norn can be a Pegasus Knight, but Caster can be a lot of different things. I forget specifically. I think Shadow Dragon is still split down the double track, so he can be... Hey, Navarre has a conversation. I'm Navarre. You only name your target. Killing Edge Ogma time. Yeah, it might actually be that time. Oh, would you look at the time? It's time for Abel to still get 1 rounded. Because even with 10 speed, that ain't enough. Boss also has 5 crit. So Ogma faces 1% crit. Or it's time to do exactly what I did in the last boss and just slowly whittle him down with Marth. Yeah, because Killing Edge, Ogma, I risk 1% chance of dying for 26% crit, which is not bad. Could definitely be better, but it's not bad. I want to whittle him down a little bit more. Norn growth, 25% strength, 40% skill, 55% speed. That is bad. That is bad. Yeah, Caster, 40% strength, 40% speed, 40% skill. I mean, also, my Norn has literally gotten 2 points of strength in her across her 2 level ups, and 0 points in speed. Yeah, she's not worth training at all. I want to meme it into existence, but I don't think it's actually going to happen. He's only strong who doesn't spend over 500 turns boss grinding in the previous chapter. Well, here's the thing. I didn't. So... could be a problem. Is what we're dealing with here. Considering you can't make it to the fort in 1 turn. I will just talk this turn. Not a soothsayer anymore. You can come with us. Well, good. Couldn't have asked for a better deal. Yeah, I actually will heal up Marth, just, you know, see how that one goes. Okay, let's see this Killing Edge crit strat in action. Fantastic. A+, love it. I think Marth of the Steel Sword is actually my best chance here. Oh, look, plus luck. Great going, Marth. Sleep, playing the patch to play guide in chapter's book, playing the patch to have a better Marth. Marth can only be so much better, to be fair. Marth does have his issues. Okay, is it Norn time? Almost. Yeah, Steel Sword. Let's kill him with Ogma. Just be done with the map. Give me that level up. Strength and defense. Wow. Ogma wanting to be... Ogma not wanting to get relegated. Okay. Give me the men's staff. Ogma wanting to fight for viability here. Okay, and now we adjust inventories. And seize and move on to the next chapter. Awesome. Killing a Javelin time. Bow yeah. Male reclass options are better, and bow is on general. Yeah. Yeah, because there's no female generals. I forget specifically. I think it's Swordmaster. I think female units are limited to Swordmaster, Sniper, Mage, Sister, Pegasus Knight. That might be it. They might be able to be Cavalier, but that might only be FE12. Aurelis at last. I think it prudent we take the time to prepare our troops for battle instead of sending them in to die. Thanks, Malidus. Well, we can pick everyone. Hey everyone, it's time for the math this moment. What is this unit? Why is this unit bad? Next map is Battle Prep? Yes it does. No Cav this game, but Paladin. Oh yeah, because Midia. It's so dumb that they still do this, where a unit will not have the base class access because it's gender locked, but they will have the upper class access. Like, Engage does this. Male units can't be unpromoted flyers, but they can be both Griffin Knights and Wyvern Riders. Imagine take the time to plan before you charge into battle. Cringe. Reclass Barst to Pirate. Hi, hey Alice. Mathis, True Lord of Arcanea. 5 strength, 6 speed. It's... At least it has better weapon ranks, but unironically worse than Kain, Frey, or Abel in every way, and joins several chapters later. Okay, what are my reclass options? Looks like we have plenty of horses to replace. We can go Flyer. What does Pegasus Knight Norn look like? Okay, Myrmidon sucks. Actually, Myrmidon is not that much worse than Navarre. Mage. Okay, here's the thing. The fact that archers have -1 move compared to all other infantry is just sad. Why does Pegasus Knight get +2 magic, of all things? I don't get it. Wait, Norn has more strength than Nisita? That's sad. Yeah, she can be a Peg Knight. That's the only thing she can use the Wing Spear with. Ogma, if we wanted to be a fighter, hunter, pirate. Oh, pirate actually, he loses more speed. Interesting. Dark mage, knight. So here's the funny thing about Draug, is that he actually has pretty reasonable speed, just horrible base defense. So if he's anything that's not an armor knight, his defense goes through the ground. It's like, what's the actual attack stat of these enemies? 14. Okay, 21 on the armor slayer. 18 elsewise. 22 on the rider's bane. 18, 18. Yeah, because male units have two sets. You have the fast set, so Cavalier, Archer, Myrmidon, Mage, Curate, so the equivalent of the female set, and the slow set, so Armor Knight, Mercenary, Fighter, Hunter, Pirate, Dark Mage. None of these classes are available to female units in this game. Basically, it's the male-only class lock. What does Armor Knight Barst look like? So, Mercenary, if I remember right, it's Mercenary Barst is the ideal, because then he gets defense, a lot of speed. Yeah, chat, can you explain to me reclassing? Because I've never really done a lot of reclassing, and bust my brain. FE3 archers are good because the promo bonus sniper was huge and didn't lose move in indoor chapters worth the investment. Yeah. Male characters can't become Peg Knight but can still become Draco Knight? Yes, it does. That's just been a thing for the entire series. I think I want Mercenary Barst because of that extra speed and not terrible strength, but I don't know, you tell me. Explain to me the meta. Do I want Armor Knight Ogma? That 14 defense looks pretty sick. Okay. Only a sequel, New Mystery, does female characters in general. Yeah, because New Mystery, at least if you've beaten it once, unlocks the promotions, if I remember right. I actually don't hate gender lock classes, wish they'd have some closer equivalent for each gender. In 3 House, there's no female punching class. Yeah, there's no female punching class at all, though male units have their own specific male classes. They're worse, magic classes. They're worse than Gremory and require Dark Seals, but they do technically exist. What's the difference between bishops, sages, and sorcerers in this game? There's only tomes and no magic separation. So bishops have a higher base staff rank, which is important for reclassing purposes. Other than that, it's slight stat adjustments, and sorcerers are non-standard, meaning that only Etzel is a sorcerer, as well as if you get a random one. Yeah, so dark mages are slower but have higher might. Sages are faster, and I think bishops are the... I forget the specifics. I don't actually know the difference. Hero being a great class to be set axe users. Character, Vasato's the same way. Math is a little bit... Yeah. I'm not 100% sure who I should reclass to what. I just think Ogma being a knight looks fun because of that 14 defense. That seems like a pretty decent number to get to, but that 4 speed is painful to look at. But yeah, if I were to do that, Catherine having boon and brawling is odd. What could you do with that B rank? Yeah, like nothing stops you from using fists, but you don't have a fist specific class that you can really get advantages from using. I think Barst Mercenary is the way to go. Though he sacrificed a lot of his HP. I know that people always say just turn someone into a Dark Mage because enemies have no resistance and that makes them usable. So that might be the path here. Maybe Cord Mercenary. A Cord Armor Knight? Barst Armor Knight? Six speeds, Dark Mage doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, so what are we doing here? Looks like Barst is the better Armor Knight of the two. Kind of. Okay, what is this? A lot of people chatted suddenly. It's like Awakening Rolling Dark Mage get Nosferatu. Yeah, Nosferatu doesn't exist in FE11 and FE12 is female locked. Yeah. Nosferatu is female locked in Arcanea. Bishop being fast and Sage being balanced. That might be the case. I don't actually remember. I know that Sorcerer is supposedly the slow one. Why is Nos female only? Nos doesn't exist in this game. Why is Nos female only? Who the heck knows? Because game design. Because it was like that in Fire Emblem 3 and they just carried it over to Fire Emblem 12. That's the real reason. Cord Mercenary. Am I even using any of these units long term? Probably not. Maybe Barst, honestly. No, this seems like a really bad idea, let's be real. None of what I'm doing feels like a good idea. Okay, Navarre. Anything I can do to you to make you useful. Turn you into a mage. No. Yeah, let's... quick question. Do units change growths? Everyone's having discussions in my Discord. Wifey E... No, Wifey 11 Norn Mage. So at Wifey F11 Norn Mage. F11 Norn. Why does it have a section? Oh, Norn is supported by Gordon, Draug, and Marth, and supports Draug and Gordon. Great. I don't think supports exist in this game, thank you. I think you have this confused with Fire Emblem 12. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, growths change with classes, so if I put Norn into Archer, she loses, like, all her strength. Okay. Sports exist but are invisible? Okay. No sport conversations. Okay. So what do you think, though? You think that putting Norn into like either Peg Knight or Mage is a good idea. Because I think as Pegasus Knight, she could fly around doing something. Though, of course, I could just do Draco Knight Jagan, make things easier on myself. Jagan's honestly not terrible in any of these roles. Yeah, her speed's just way too bad. And her strength is way too bad. Let's make her a mage, see how that turns out. And then we can get Draco Knight Jagan. I think everyone else is probably fine where they're at. I think Okay, so fighter has 2 HP and 1 speed. Okay, what's the speed of these enemies? Do I care about these little... Okay, 14 speed. 14 speed on the horseman. Of course, that's just the horsemen. And they're technically promoted units, so... Everyone else is 9, 11 over here, 10 on this lot. Yeah, that's fine. 20 attack. Okay. Yeah, funny as it would be to do Armor Knight Ogma, I should probably not. 9 defense Gnar. I won't remember War Monk exists, so Catherine does have 1 class possibility of double fist fair. Except War Monk is only DLC, so for people who don't have DLC, that's very sad for them. Supports Nephew 11 because Watch Dark Sorcerer Daros crit on Medius with Sita support. Yeah. 9/11. So they get support points of both of them aren't on the bench. Yeah, these speed variants 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Boss is 11. Horseman of 14. 9, 9, 9, 9. Hunter has 11, Hunter has 10, Fighters have 10. I might try Ogma because that seems like a really good way of dealing with all the enemies on the left. Actually, that seems like a terrible way of dealing with all the enemies on the left. Because he gets doubled by all of them. And then gets 8 damage, 8 damage, 8 damage, and then he's dead. Yeah, no, that actually seems like a legitimately terrible set of decisions. We're going back to Mercenary. We're making Barst a Pirate instead because that 1 speed difference doesn't matter. And Water Walking is fun. Water Walking is cool, bro. That 1 defense probably matters more than that 1 speed. Cord. And we'll make him a mercenary. Daros. Does Daros want to be anything useful? 1 speed. Maybe Daros could be my Armor Knight? Yeah, no. Castor. Okay, what are people saying? Proud of Dosia classes, never done Student Shadow. Don't like the season pass method, only want Student Shadow, but don't want to pay for more butler costumes. Yeah. I'm not going to comment on it. I've not watched any. I don't want to watch any. I've actually just removed all of that crap from my feed just because I'm not interested. I have no idea why it became a thing, and I just have no interest in watching it. Yeah. That's what I think about that. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, I've just stood on this exact same screen for forever. Okay, how much does it take to forge the wind spear? How much power do I actually need on the wing spear? Yeah, same, Danny, that's why. That's why I removed your message, Alice, is just because the meme is... no sense of humor. It's... I'm not gonna argue this. I'm not gonna argue it. I'm just... yeah, exactly. And it's not personally affecting me, but it's not something that I really want to engage with. And as such, I just don't find it funny. I just think it's really... and you can tell me I have no sense of humor all you want. It's not gonna make me find it more funny. Okay, who are we working with? Hand axe. Let's give you a hand axe so we can have something. Cord. You have an iron sword. You don't have an iron sword, so grab one. Iron lance. Okay, wing spear. Yeah. Yep. And that's totally fine. Like, you're welcome to do what you want, but it's one of those things that being an American of a voting age and being surrounded by it as an adult on the regular, it removes most, if any, humor that it has for me. And as soon as it stops being funny and starts being just, like, frustrating, it's like, I don't have to watch the video. I don't want to watch the video. I'm sure the video makes it funny, but I don't actually want to watch the video. I just want to not see it. And the fact that, okay, Pavise did it and had success with it, and now I'm seeing so many other Fire Emblem meme channels copy that formula. Yeah, you're also not American, so you don't feel it on a regular basis. That's the difference. That's the difference, is because in America, we get this shoved down our throats every single day of the week. And have been getting it shoved down our throats for the last, I don't know, at least 8 years, if not longer. And it's just ultimately, I don't know, I don't want to get political. I just don't like most of these things, and I don't want to be reminded of the life that I live in I don't want to get reminded of all that on a regular basis. Anyway, how much might does the wing spear need? Yeah. Yeah, basically. It's because people... It's because to some people, to people who are disconnected, and I know I'm just hemorrhaging viewers at this point because, you know, get to the map already. For people who are disconnected with what's going on, totally fine, whatever. Laugh, enjoy, whatever. But for people who have to live it and have to suffer through it, it becomes very... It's a very hot button issue. 14-ish might? As much as possible, true. Yeah, so max might is 18. I don't have the money to make max might. I could make just shy of max, but then I wouldn't be able to buy a fire tome for Norn. So let's buy one fire tome. And then do I need any hit on it? I think a little bit of hit never hurts. Don't I get another wing spear later on? Overkill is best kill. Yeah, 14 is probably the mathematical. I'll do 16, so that way I can save a little bit of money for a rainy day. But I think that's probably good enough, because that would be doing 32, 48 plus might damage. So it's 48 plus might. This would be 51, and that would be 54. I think 48 is probably enough, but yeah. Okay. Okay, Sita's gonna kill with the power of dead memes. Okay, I think everyone has weapons now. We've spent way too long doing this. Let's get on with it. Yes, get on with it. Okay. 10 speed up here. Let's handle them with the power of pirates. Meanwhile, I actually do need someone who can come to the left over here and help out, so... yeah. Okay, now that we've successfully wasted at least half an hour, let's get on with it. Okay. First of all, Drog, get some chip in. I mean, people are watching the full content patch to see what Norn and Frey and the like can do, right? I say, let's give it to them. This is Norn. This is Navarre. Optimal circumstances, Navarre. Not a good unit. Navarre getting doubled by a thief. So sad. Yeah. I hope you didn't feel piled on or that we're chasing you out or anything. But yeah, it's just one of those things that my bottom line is I'm not a fan of it, and so that really is kind of, you know, buck stops here type thing with the equation. 20. Yeah. I don't want to risk getting anyone killed. So let's just do it this way. Yeah, I think if I water walk over here, I can probably stand in the river throwing hand axes and be fine. Anything in the armory? Steel weapons. Steel lance probably might not be bad to grab. Probably one more steel sword and a steel lance. Or is that overkill? Am I getting too many random weapons that I'm not going to be using? Probably. What Frey does is die, apparently. Well, yeah, what Frey does is die. Because he starts with 6 speed, and all the enemies in the prologue, or in this updated prologue, have 10 speed? 10 or 11 speed? And so he just kind of, yeah, he kind of just dies. Mathematically, and it's like not even close, and it's real sad. Okay, so I get doubled. If I attack with an silver lance. Kill this hunter. Trade up that iron axe and kill the hunter? Nope. Daros might die for my sins. Shoot, Jagan might die for my sins. That was probably the worst possible move I could have made. Oh, nice 3% crit. Good job, Barst. Rescuing me out of this hole that I dug myself into. Iron Sword Ogma, doing just fine. Yep, that seems fine as well. And then, yeah, as long as we don't have any mishaps, we're good to go. I use tactics when you can crit. All I needed was a hit. I didn't need the crit. The crit is just bonus. Let's be real here. I think I'm past the point where the heal staff is super limited, so I can probably use it just a little bit more generously for experience now. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that 1% crit from one of these fighters to end Jagan's life. Please don't crit, Barst. Your life is so much more precious to me than that. Okay, everything's doing fine over here. One of these units is not like the other. One of these is a bad recruitable. This might be problematic. I might be in trouble. Hogma gets the 1 round here. Whoops, caps lock. Yeah, caps lock still gets your point across. Warranted in this instance. Daros for the meme. Daros for the meme. Barst for the meme? Barst not for the meme. Barst actively not a fan of the meme. 6% crit on Cord. Wow, that is a lot of skill. Abel doesn't even need a meme, he's just good. Broke, seen a recruitable unit based on fortune. Woke, seen a recruitable unit by bad stats. Yes. Which one of these is recruitable? The answer might surprise you. Or it might not. I think we all know the answer to this question. The answer is, did I just mess up and get Jane killed? No. If I messed up and got anyone killed, it would be Julian getting killed. Mortivar. Well, we did it for Norn. Let's give it for Castor. Can we get Castor? Can we give him a chance to be on the roster? Yes, we can. Risking death? Not for any actual good reason. Just because it's funny. It's not even that funny. Okay, if we take a hit and then kill... Yeah, that's fine. We only aggro one of them. Yeah, we're good. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Nothing bad could possibly happen. Heal for Lena experience. That totally will matter. Time to waste the wing spear. Oh, that thief is really set on their goal, aren't they? Okay, so can I actually get out of this mess? Probably. So let's... Time for our Mathis moment. Macedon has done a terrible thing, but it's not too late. True love? I've never met anyone. Look at this wonderful absolute unit. You know, I don't know if there's anyone on the planet who looked at Mathis and said, that is the ideal form of a unit right here. You know, at least he's one step above FE12 Lunatic Mode Astrum. At least he doesn't get one-rounded by every single member of his joining crew. Okay, here you go, Mathis. Your one moment to do something meaningful. One's there. Kind of like Lena killing a cav. Yeah, kind of. One sec. What are people saying? No one's there. 5 points probably said he loves Mathis. Yeah. Well, 5 points just loves Arcanea. You can tell a true Arcanea fan based on how they actually feel about Mathis. Do they think Mathis moments are just memes, or do they actually, you know, try to love a really, truly hard-to-love unit? You'll know if they're just doing it for the memes or if they're doing it for the love of the game. You'll know right away. Anyway, I think this one is predetermined. We're getting this kill because we need this Cavalier gone. Yeah. I mean, 5 points built his whole channel on, you know, I mean, the 5 points meme is a Gordon meme. It's from the dub of the, like, 2-part OVA that we got. I think I need to do it this way. This is painful. Risking 2% crit? Not even once. Not even worried. Not even scared. Not even considering for a minute that any single failure of these actions will get Lena killed. Oh, shoot. You have a steel sword, right? Good. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness for that crit. Thank you, Navarre. Thank you, Navarre. You made me not have to rely on Drog hitting. Every bad unit has 1 or 2 huge fans who love them for being bad. Exactly. That's the thing. The thing about Mathis is because Mathis is a hard unit to love, because he is mathematically like the worst unit in Arcanea. Okay, maybe second to worst. I think Rocher actually is the worst unit in Arcanea. Or maybe Norn. Norn might be. But because he's mathematically one of the worst units in Arcanea, it almost makes him easier to love just because it's kind of charming. A generic unit who's kind of decent, who's decently usable, is one thing. But a unit that is so bad that it makes you actively want to, that it makes you actively remember him, ends up kind of being a little bit of a better unit, at least in terms of being memorable. It's kind of like the idea that, you know, as Mark Rosewater once said, you know, the truly worst Magic cards aren't the 0 out of 10s. It's the 3 out of 10s that no one ends up remembering. It's those cards that, you know, cast to gain 5 life, you know. No one's gonna remember them. But it's that one with nothing, you know, cast it and discard your hand, full stop, that people remember, that get people a little bit more interested, that get them like, hold on, why the heck is this like this? Do I have an F tier unit I love to use? I mean, that gets into the debate of what qualifies as an F tier unit, because, like, is Ewan an F tier unit? As a kid, I loved to use Marisa, even though I knew she was just worse than Joshua, but as a kid, I still used her anyway. I think using Meg is fun in Radiant Dawn. I know she's a terrible unit, but I think using her is fun and funny. Who else? What else? Been on the Yu-Gi-Oh train. Thinking about getting into Magic recently, but don't know if you will. Most memorable Magic cards are like 7 out of 10 cards, like Savannah Lions. Yeah. And that's another thing, is that everyone will remember a different card. Everyone will remember something different. And that's totally fine, totally valid. Oh, these horsemen are right there, sharing the load, if you will. This is truly obnoxious layering, so someone's gonna have to fight that, and that's not fun. Because they have 14 speed, 14 attack. Might as well save over brush my teeth. And when I aggro them, I'm also going to aggro these archers. Their units like back here still. Oh, so we just Sita and Navarre. Okay. I didn't know you played Yu-Gi-Oh, Yulet. That's interesting. I remember, playing like kitchen table, not quite playground exactly, but like kitchen table Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, and then I fell off, and then I tried to relearn it, and my friend who was actually pretty into Yu-Gi-Oh, did not do a good job explaining it to me at all, and I did not end up picking it up. And then to make matters worse, one of his friends totally scammed me out of cards, and I just went along with it because I'm like, you know what? I don't actually want to play this game anyway. Here, take them. Like, I had a bunch of, like, staples. Like, I had a bunch of staples like Dark Hole and just some, like, generic, decently good cards like that. And he convinced me to give them to him in exchange for, like, a bundle of card sleeves. And I'm just like, I knew I was getting ripped off during that, but I was just like, look, if this is the level of respect you have for an up-and-coming player in your game, that you just want to get one over on me, take the cards. I don't want them. I don't want anything to do with this. And so that's my story of Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, looks like we get the Archer coming in first. Yeah, it was also in high school, and so it's like, I was gonna say I don't fault him that much, because everyone's an idiot in high school, and then I'm like, no, I wasn't that much of an idiot in high school. Yeah, screw that guy. That's how the community dies. Yeah, exactly. As soon as you start valuing your personal gain in a one-off over anyone else's potential experience, you're killing the game. You're killing the game, you're killing the community, and you're killing any fun you could possibly be having with that other person just to, make a quick buck, get one over on someone else. And it's just like, it's just not the game I want to play. Hence why that behavior made me immediately be like, cool, take the cards. I don't want to play this game with you. Yeah. You is best enjoyed trying to make good decks play with a friend, not super casual but not meta. Yeah, exactly. Trying to watch meta Yu-Gi-Oh players makes my brain hurt. And I like complicated games, but Yu-Gi-Oh goes beyond complicated and into this just is like, the entire game just seems no fun. Because the entire game feels like it's built around the idea that you're trying to combo off and not let your opponent actually play the game. Yeah, like, I wasn't really invested anyway. I had literally just dug up a box of old cards from when I was 6 and was like, hey, I wonder if these have any value. I wonder, whatever. And I'm just like, sure, whatever. I don't want to go through the effort of doing any of this. Take it. And so I still have some of those cards. I still have, like, Like, they're in a horrible condition. But I still have, like, a first printing copy of Last Turn. It's never gonna get legalized. Anyone who thinks Last Turn will ever be legalized is, you know, is on their own supply. Yeah, 1 turn lock away 9 out of 10 monster spells and literally can't do anything. Yeah. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just doesn't seem like a... Like, I find it very interesting, but it's not a game I'm going to play. I find it interesting because I'm like, okay. I watched an entire video on the history of the metagame from, like, the very beginning up through, like, the Duel Monsters era. So the very beginning up through whatever set that would have been. Right before GX. In terms of anime. And so I watched this whole, like, 2+ hour long video. Loved it, found it really interesting, because I find stuff like that really interesting. But do I want to play it? It made me kind of long for the days of, like, you know, I kind of wish that I could play. Did I just get Marth killed? No, because that Armor Knight's set to never move. Okay, good. This Armor Knight's set to not move. Would he have potentially died? No. I would have been fine. Oh, what am I even doing here? Fighting through this block is what makes me not have fun. Just fighting through blocks of enemies like this, where it's like, cool, everyone's an archer, they all have a lot of speed, and they're positioning themselves so that you can't win. You can't hit them effectively, but guess what? They can definitely kill you. Is it a Devil Axe moment? Oh, the recoil rate on that has got to be like 25% chance for me to die. At the same time, super casual goes slow and boring. Really fun middle ground. If that were how the run ended, it would have been content. Yeah, exactly. Just live your life accepting that everything you do is content to someone. Norn moment right there. Like, okay, I could fly Sita in, kill the horseman. I could attack with Barst and then kill with, like, Norn. And then I just mob that guy. Let's try it. Okay, Daros. That's about what I expected. We're just burning our ends here. And you can do 5 damage, right? 4 damage? Yeah. Yeah, it's totally fine. Good. Devil Axe into C to kill full send. Probably better to Steel Axe and Jagan it than C to kills the horseman. Yeah, probably. But this way, Norn gets a chance to be useful. It's not much, but it's all she has. And then Sita can kill with dead memes. That is technically a promoted unit, so a lot of experience there. And then we mob this guy, and we can just lock him in a corner. Oh yeah, because I can't move on to that village tile. Okay. Yeah, this guy's getting locked in a corner. Norn good. Dead memes are very lethal. Yes. Look, he was waiting for Norn to miss the 92 and die. Yeah, here's the thing. I gave Norn a chance to die earlier on at like an 83, and I gave Castor a chance to die at like another 82 or something. I'm just giving all these meme units a chance to die for very little gain. And if it happens, it happens. That's kind of the life I'm living right now. That, plus milking archers for all the experience that I honestly don't need on units that I will probably never legitimately use. Oh hey, here's Merrick. I forgot where I got Merrick. He comes with Excalibur. 1 might tome. 13 might effective. I forget if it's effective against flyers in this game, but yeah. You're meant to recruit Merrick and then have Merrick kill the knights. Turns out this is hard 5 though, and so he doesn't actually double. Because this knight has 3 speed. Yeah. I said good day, sir. Heck, maybe we can get Julian the kill. Just memes on memes. Okay, memes aren't all that's dead. Hopefully the Armor Knight doesn't decide to move and kill Daros. Yeah, that Armor Knight ain't moving. Going out class by a green haired guy yet again, Sag. Yeah. Is Merrick good in FE11 or more of a meme? I don't actually remember. Because the fact that he can use Excalibur at E rank is pretty good. I think ultimately Merrick is just kind of more of a bridge character, because you use him and then you forget about him and then you start using, and then you give Excalibur to Wendell, I think, and then because Wendell actually has like base 13 speed as a bishop or sage or whatever he is. Hey, magic skill speed. Norn good? Question mark? Norn good unit? Question mark? Video when? Where's the CEO video? Come on, guys. Is the vid coming? Well, that's not a crit, but it's a hit. We have aggroed the Armor Knight. Unleash the Barst. Yeah, Wendell can use Excalibur at join. Also, yes, congratulations once again, Danny. Wonderful, wonderful life experiences await you. I hope all goes fantastically well for you. Isn't there an arena here? The boss doesn't move, so yeah, we're good. Everything's fine. Okay, is Arena in this game based on unit stats, unit level, or a weird combination of both? That's actual question. Yeah, actual question. Arena based on unit level, unit stats, or a combination of both? Because if I wanted to say, send Julian into the arena, or heaven forbid, send Mathis into the arena, or Cord. What are the odds that I just get them outright killed? Versus the odds that they actually put up a decent fight and earn me some money. Yeah, Fire Emblem boss without 1-2 range? Almost like this is Shadow Dragon. Can't help but feel it must be Suicide in Hard 5. Like, I know that the trick for potentially infinite money is to use Zane. Because while Zane has a low base level, he can copy a unit that's much stronger than him, and then he fights enemies that are his low level, but are the strength of... He fights enemies that are the strength of his low level, but then has the stats of a much higher level unit to compensate. Don't think difficulty affects arena. Yeah, I don't think it does, but I also don't know for sure. The last thing I want to do is send in a unit and just have them get face rolled because I didn't account for it. And so Merrick, in FE1 at least, comes in and he's a really good de facto boss killer. Turns out you don't necessarily need him in like Shadow Dragon, because you can just do a lot of other random stuff. You don't really need him in FE1 either, but it certainly makes the game a lot easier, because magic in Fire Emblem 1 is busted. So good. Magic is so good in Fire Emblem 1. Yeah, if anyone else can confirm whether I'm sending Cord off to die right now, that'd be great. Wager 1,010 gold sounds great to me. I didn't hit B fast enough. And I lose the gold too. Okay. So now we know the arena's BS. Yeah. Like, there were a number of warning signs. The fact that I basically knew going in that was gonna happen. So the arena is not happening. Come on, Risk, get along with everyone else. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I didn't realize, yeah, the music is... I forget if it's always random or if it always is the Devoted. Either way, good song. I don't know. Arena is harder on Hard 5 than it is normally. Looked up on the wiki, couldn't find anything. Rip Cord. Rip 1,010 gold. That's the real loss. That's a couple of points a hit, or maybe an extra point of damage on an effective weapon. It's nothing to sneeze at. You take those seriously. Meanwhile, Norn over here just getting some boss abuse experience. killing a lot of dudes with simply a really high proportion of male characters in this game? Both? Like, I'm not intentionally killing just male characters, but this game does have a very high, at least with the early cast, a very high... Oh, it was Clash? Yeah, you're right. The Devoted is the other theme that they always use in when referencing Ike. So, yeah. Sad. Goodbye, Cord. Horde and Cord are now dead. Most heavy games have more guys prior to Awakening, which becomes about 50-50. Yeah. Awakening and on really became a feature of trying to even out the cast, because especially with Awakening, they wanted to basically marry off everyone and make sure that you didn't have any single units. Ugh, that last of the hot chocolate was cold. It was still tasty, but ugh, no. Not the most pleasant experience. Let me double check, make sure that I'm not missing any raids or anything. Nope, looks like we're good. Looks like everything's fine. Raid night's not happening tonight because certain people are away on vacation. Yeah, generally speaking, you tend to get a lot more male units at the start, and then you get more female units later on as you go, and then you kind of get more male units again towards the end. It's a little bit weird how that ends up working out, but... Okay, who am I actually going with? So here's Wendell. He's a pre-promoted sage. He has very good speed, and as such is a good unit purely because of that. Like, look, he almost has as much speed as a supposedly level 1 Pegasus Knight. Great unit. You're also going to get Wolf and Sedgar over here, who are not just meme units, but actively, like, game-breaking units in Shadow Dragon, because the insanity that they allow for. You know, the last time I played Shadow Dragon, so I never played Hard 5. The last time I played Shadow Dragon was way back. I was a teenager, it was early days of the internet. I didn't know about like Serena's Forest or anything. I didn't know the truth about growth rates. And so when people said, yeah, just turn, it's like Wolf into a general and Sedgar into a hero or something, I was like, I did it. I looked at their stats and I was like, cool, this doesn't seem very good. I had no idea that you just promote them and then their growth rates are super insane. I had no idea that that's how it worked. So we need to bring Merrick. I'm gonna bring Lena, probably. Bring Norn because of memes. Barst. Hogma, because he's been decent. And... who's the bigger meme lord? Caster, Julian, or Daros? I think unironically Caster's probably better. Inventory, I can probably give him the steel bow. I can give him Gordon's old steel bow, yeah, make him feel better. Feel like a real member of the team there. Okay. Thank goodness for the unload button. Barst is almost C rank, so we can have him grab the hammer and he'll be able to use it probably by the time we fight the boss. Marth has the silver sword. It's fine. Yeah, Marth actually able to use the silver sword on the chapter you get it. That's pretty big. Am I gonna forge anything this chapter? I don't think so. What's the rapier? Looking like... Yeah, way too rich for my blood. This class, more really, so the best thing in the game is quality versus quantity. Getting echoes, no playable axes, no. Yeah, that's good points. Game of least weapon types, yeah. Test for media. Yeah, Bechdel test is a... common thing in media where the idea is supposedly... It's supposedly a measure for... what's the term? Implicit sexism? Like, unintentional sexism because of, like, just being forgotten. Because it's, you know, some people don't even think about it. So, it's where two female characters need to have a conversation that isn't about a man. Sometimes applied to the test is, like, for at least a minute or something like that. Like a full conversation or at least a minute or however long. I forget the specifics. They do change a little bit from time to time, but that's the premise of it. The idea being because there's a lot of media that has women talking only about men or never has women talking to each other. And the idea is you want to have a little bit more variety in what, you know, actually representing people in a more reasonable way and not just an assumptive way or yeah. I mean, if you count conversations between like Minerva, I think it does actually. If you take away the, you know, like X minutes, whatever, I think it does, because Minerva talks to Palla and Catria about their goals, I think. Yeah, Minerva talks to Palla and Catria. And, yeah. Most Fire Emblem games actually pass that test, to be perfectly honest. I don't recall super accurately right off the top of my head, but I think most Fire Emblem games actually pass that. Ultimately, it's not necessarily a great... it's not really a great measure for sexism or anything anyway, but it is potentially useful. Leslie second seems a bit unfair. The game was like 3 conversations in the first place. Yeah, exactly. Because it was based off of Fire Emblem 1 and the script is a little bit fancied up, but is still mostly just the base FE1 script, you end up with a lot of points where it's not failing the Bechdel test by, you know, overt sexism, which it rarely is the case, but it's more like implicit. But it's not even necessarily implicit sexism at this point. It's more like just sheer limitations based on the script only has so few words in it. At all. Is it perfect? No. But is it one of those things that sometimes people, you know, still put stock into? Yeah. Okay, so here are Wolf and Sedgar. The great units that don't seem so great until you know what's under the hood. Here's Violent. Okay, yeah, Roche Slightly better. Violent. I think Violent's still better than Mathis because he's 7 defense instead of 6. But I don't remember. All I know is Harden, Wolf, and Sedgar are the best units here. And because of the way Shadow Dragon specifically works, Wolf and Sedgar end up being, like, some of the best units in the game. Yeah, lack of female characters. Well, again, you get more female characters later on. Like, not necessarily a ton. Shadow Dragon is definitely the most male-dominated cast of any Fire Emblem period. I really wish there was extra layering effects and it wasn't just this. Shadow Dragon is definitely the most male-dominated cast of Fire Emblem game period, but still does manage to do a decent amount with its characters. Stuff like, okay, you have your healers, Lena, Maria, and Elise. Elise or Ellis? I know the OVA says Ellis, but I forget if it's supposed to be Elise. If it actually is Ellis. Taking male characters way more seriously, giving them more plot significance. I feel this plot is super medieval, and just doing all the decisions within the supporting. Yeah. And that is generally one of the things of, like, the Bechdel test and why it's a thing in the first place is the idea that you're not giving women important things to do. It's like, if they're there, then their only purpose is to, like, fawn over men, which is, like, has its own problems. So yeah, Bechdel test, while not the best, or not the most meaningful test, still has its purpose. Has its purposes. What? Okay. That's great. Missing that. 93. Ugh, oof. I'm really glad I didn't stake my life on that. What does the Rider's Bane do? 28 damage. Okay, Minerva being a strong exception as well as some others. Yeah, exactly. Is that even in the most male-dominated Fire Emblem games, like FU1, Shadow Dragon, almost carried in sole fact by the Pegasus Sisters and the Minerva archetypes, you have very solid female characters. Almost exclusively because of those archetypes, I say, because sometimes there is not a lot else to really have. But yeah, definitely. Like, there's a reason... There are multiple reasons why Minerva is, one, such a beloved character, and two, such a beloved archetype in general for Fire Emblem. And the strength of the initial character is definitely something to remember, something to consider as part of that. Okay, so you have a steel bow, you have 9 speed, you're not getting slowed down. You have 8 speed, you have 4 crit, you have 5 luck, so you're not gonna get crit and killed, so we can put you here. Meanwhile, everyone else better hoof it to somewhere better. You're back. Hello, back. Okay. Steel Lance, 3 crits. Sadness. I think we're just baiting these archers around in a circle. Seems like a good idea to me. Yep, welcome to Hard 5, where random archer almost 2 shots. Gotta love it. But if we split their army a little bit, that should be fine. Oof. Not super pleasant. I was about to say I can just ride up and hit that, but no. 1, the thieves, and 2, archer. Yeah, it's 13 speed, 19 attack. You're fine. It's only a real-life Manakete. Just pick this stone up. Honestly, he's been creeping me out lately. Hey, we got Bantu's Firestone. Time for him to probably never use it. Okay. How do we get out of this mess? Is another next question. Yeah, if I try to use that steel bow, I'll get slowed down by 4, and Sedgar will get 1 rounded. So, like, I could lure this archer out further over here if I trade over the iron bow like that. And then I just lure these archers back towards me. And just like that, we have surreal memes. What range? Ugh, hate that. There's way too much range. Oh, you can attack Marth too. Shoot. Okay, 21. And then 19. I think Marth survives, but he ain't happy. Yeah, Marth survives that, but he's not happy about surviving that. 20 and 21. 14 and 13. Yeah, no. Yeah, even at full HP, Ogma don't survive 2 hits from anything like that. Oh, this is a problem. Okay. Shoot. Abel. Solve this problem for me. You go through here. You're gonna hit there. You can attack here. Okay. If I do this, Abel survives. He doesn't get doubled. He lures out all the enemies. And I'm happy at the end of the day. Happier than if he died, though. I'm sorry, who was this? I must have missed something when I just zoned out there for a hot couple minutes. Okay. 2% crit. Ooh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. I'll take it. Okay, here's Marth. Marth's not happy. Unfortunately, because the way this worked, Marth actually might end up dead anyway. Yeah, I lost. GG. Because Marth is stuck over here now. Okay. Can we do anything? It's happier surviving than dying, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And get over here with Abel. Abel might be the sacrifice, but we'll try to make that not happen. Okay. Okay. I just made real dumb decisions. It's panic mode. We got this. First of all... we need to kill this guy. We need to kill this guy with our remaining forces, otherwise Lena's dead. Wait, no, Lena's not dead. She survives with 1 HP. Mathematical. Okay. 10 HP, 4... maybe a little more. I don't want to have to trust the Devil Axe. Okay, can I do 8 damage? Please tell me I can do 8. 7. Okay, Steel Axe. Help him level up. Iron Bow. Didn't see your message in time. What message? You didn't tell me... Warp time? Oh, shoot. I could have warped. This is what the warp staff is for. It's for when my brain goes on vacation and I forget to warp staff. I can't get there because the forest takes 3 movement. And all these thieves now no longer have a village to raid, so they are actively coming out against me. Yeah, this is actually legitimately game over. Why? Why? Why am I so bad at this game? You heard it here first, folks. Uncle Noob thinks he's a pro, forgets about the warp staff, sends Marth alone and dies. Doesn't think of the consequences. Because if I had even just, like, equipped the rapier... Okay, there's a chance. There's a 6% crit chance. I mean, look at this Abel. He's still bad, but... Okay, there's a chance of survival. Can't even hit the 93. Okay. 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 I don't know what's happening here. That obviously wasn't where I wanted things to go. I think my brain's telling me it's time to go to sleep, and I've been streaming Fire Emblem for 3 hours. Marth bad, rip run. Yeah, rip run. Oh, so dumb. That means I have to do the whole rest of the game again. It means I have to do the stupid prologue again. Okay. Let's get a little more going here. Where's the freaking attempt counter? Attempt 4. Hide the rest of these. Let's get through with this. Yeah. I'm good for this. I can keep going. Hey, look, it's young, fresh-faced Marth. Nothing bad could ever happen to him. Yep, Marth just wins. Marth wins. These enemies are totally unchanged for those of you who didn't watch my stream last time, because there's no mathematical way to increase their stats and have Marth still speed and defense. Interesting. Not as good as the strength level up I got last time, but yeah, Marth. I sent Marth alone, stupidly, and he was just out of range of my other units, and then I forgot that I had warp, and then I missed a 92% chance to hit that wouldn't have saved me anyway. But hey, at least we get another chance to keep Frey alive. Okay, so as you can see, this soldier's normal, this soldier's normal, this soldier's not. And neither is this one. So a normal enemy will deal, 2 damage to one of your units. These are far from normal enemies. Yeah. We're just gonna rush past this a little bit. Give Abel this kill. Maybe get him on the road to getting some luck. Maybe we can get Frey some speed. Maybe that'll be nice. Yep, this enemy is very strong. 6 move. Okay, just double checking stats here. Yeah. Yeah, I really died. Gross soldiers from Sheena's map. Yeah, exactly. They're absolutely terrible, except when it comes to this one opportunity, and then they end up becoming real good, real quick. GG. Want to conserve our vulnerary uses as much as possible. So we're just kind of going to act like everything's totally fine. Kill him with an iron sword. Okay. Do with that. Yep, everything's fine. And then this soldier doesn't actually move. Okay, Frey, it's your one chance to gain speed before everything collapses. Okay, you want a do-over. Cool. We can work with that. I'm just gonna keep trying until I complete it. Might as well. I didn't get super deep. I still want to play this. I don't know how long I'm going to be interested in keeping playing it for, but for the moment, I'm going to keep bashing my head against the wall. You know? Why not? Strength, speed, and defense. Okay, this Frey is surviving. This Frey is coming with me. He's being an absolute unit right now. I love him for it. And so long as the enemies in the next map don't have 11 speed, we're good. Obtained pure water. Seize and proceed. Prologue 3. Okay, what do we got? 11 speed, of course. Of course, everyone has 11 speed. Because they only ever had 10 speed on the very first time here. So lame, so dumb. So unfortunate. Yeah, here we are. Here we go. Look, everyone's terrible. Frey can throw the javelin. And Kane can't throw the javelin, but he can pass the javelin back and forth. Just like that. And that is how we're going to win. Slowly baiting one enemy at a time in a really annoying, grindy way. That's how this prologue is done, son. Okay. Yeah, as soon as I aggro anything, that'll aggro the archer as well. I guess technically I could bait out the archer with... Yeah, technically I could bait out the archer with Frey. Is that a good idea? Probably not. But it is a thing I could do. Actually, yeah, no, he gets stopped by the sea. And slowed by the forest. That probably is a better idea. Yeah. Let's do it that way. Let's try this. How buff these enemies are. Yeah, whoever designed this had not played the regular Okay, well I got chip damage, which is more than I can say about what I usually get. Yeah, whoever designed this had not played normal hard 5 in quite some time, if at all. Leave Marth behind. And see where this goes from here. And this is why it's Marth's training arc. Marth gets buff. No one else can take a hit from these guys. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I messed up. I just really messed up there. Like, it's impossible to describe just how badly I messed up. Goodbye to that awesome Frey level up. I forgot to use a vulnerary, ergo reset the run. That's how stupid this prologue is. Yeah, there's no saving that run. The soldiers have a 100% hit chance. Marth dies in one hit. There's no way to kill the soldier and the archer. I don't need to kill the archer, but there's no way to kill the soldier. Marth dies in one hit. It just is mathematically death. Because I didn't use a vulnerary. And just clicked a button a little too fast. And thus, we have to reset. Totally not salty at all. Okay, Marth, what type of level up are you going to get today? That doesn't count. I need my Marth at least to have 8 speed going into that next chapter, because otherwise I have no possible way of beating it if the soldiers spawn with 11 speed. Marth needs to get speed this level up, or I'm legitimately doomed. Okay, Marth, what type of level up are you gonna get here? Please tell me something with plus speed. Okay, doesn't matter what else you get as long as you get plus speed. Plus defense is real nice too. I missed that hit point, strength, speed, defense level up on Frey, but unfortunately this is the life that we live now. The life where we're not allowed to have good things happen to us. Only pain. I might actually be doing things in a way that mirrors enough of what happened that I can get that again. That would be nice. Have to hit that javelin hit, and then we have to hit this lance hit. There we are. Wow, more people are tuning in just to see me go through the prologue again. This is torture. Hello everyone, and welcome to the madhouse of the FCP Hard 5 Ironman. Hope you brought your hot chocolate. It's gonna be a long night. I love torture. Don't we all? Don't we all? Okay, Frey, are you going to be useful this run? Time to find out. Ah, oh, so close to being useful. You even got plus luck. But no. We live in the sad timeline, where we get plus everything except for speed, making Frey an effectively useless unit. And where we milk this archer for every last possible drop of experience we can. Because that's what this game does to you. And Abel doesn't even get speed. He just gets hit points. This is the worst level up run. Which means this is the run. Ugh. Don't like this. Not a fan of what's happening, but We are going to get through this, one way or another. Okay. Marth lures. Frey holds the javelin. Luring that archer the other way was a mistake. Okay, it might not have been a mistake. I just need to be not a total idiot about how I engage. About how I Fire Emblem engage. You attack the Gross Soldier. So that one is 10. That one has 11. That one is 11. That one is 10. That one is 10. Hey, so they are random. Even worse. And then we attack with the javelin and hope we don't miss. There we are. Yep. Though I will say, getting that plus luck does mean it is now safe to use Frey to lure archers with the javelin. Which is funny, but not necessarily good. I'm just gonna take the chance to get a full heal out of that because I can. If I move everyone this way, I can probably convince the soldier to move that way. Oh, you know, if I was smarter, I could have done things entirely different. Convince the soldier to move down this way and chasing Marth. So the soldier comes down to chase Marth, who can't get crit and thus can't die, so long as I remember to heal him up with a vulnerary. Both the soldiers are together and the archer is behind, which works for me because I can just do this. So both these soldiers have 11 speed, which means no one aside from Marth and Jagan can interact with them safely. Jagan also faces 2% crit. C'est la vie. Oh, 4% crit. Never mind. I thought this game was going to be reasonable. My mistake. Well, by chipping the enemy down, that does give me a little bit of extra leeway to retreat one more time, use a vulnerary, pull back. Here we are. Here we are. And take the hits. And now's the time where we risk death. Thanks, Frey. You're incompetent. Almost. Nope. Probably did. Except for the fact that the javelin has greater damage. Were it not for that, Frey's incompetence would have just gotten Kayn were able killed. However, it did not. Meaning we are free once again to attempt to get something resembling a reasonable level up off of this archer. Yeah, I don't know for how long I'm going to be doing this, but I'm wanting to get through the prologue again, because that is... that's just where I'm at. Just like, I'm tired of starting on this, and I'm just like, I want to get through it. But I'm doing the full content patch, and I mean, what is this if not content? Make sure I get my full ups, including on Jagan, because we all know that's gonna matter. Here we are. Okay, now we move forward, approach the bridge, and then figure out how we're gonna do this. So we have a hand axe. We have the Iron Lance guy first. 10 speed. 4 crit actually means I can't engage safely with anyone other than Marth anyway, so was a moot point, all those level ups and everything. So Marth lures once again. Everyone else stands by, waiting to be useful. Skill, luck, resistance. Wow, a resistance level up on Marth. That's interesting, and also still not useful. Okay. Everything's fine. Martha's doing his job. Frey, if you get a hit, then you can get a level up and maybe be useful. Plus speed, please? Awesome. More strength and speed. Good job. Good going. We could risk Kane's life. But we could also just get the kill with Abel and get a level up. Strength, skill, but no speed. So still stuck with Marth against the 11 speed enemies. Good news. Against the 10 speed enemies, we now have 2 units capable of dealing with them. And technically more. 2 cavaliers capable of dealing with them. That's probably enough. Okay, so that hand axe fighter has 3 crits, which means Frey can lure him with no fear of death. Well, no fear of getting crit to death. Still a fear of just dying outright. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Okay, so I can hit sometimes. Some Effectual accuracy. 15 damage. For some reason I thought it was higher. Means that should be exactly enough to survive. Yep. As long as I didn't screw myself over with that speed, with that movement reduction. Yep, we're good. We are good to go. Okay, you have that range, you have that. Okay, so he attacks me there. That actually is a problem, so can't just do that even though I want to. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Not happening. Except it might. Yeah, we're doing it. Because I should just be able to vulnerate up if I get hit and be fine. Yep, this is all about puzzle solving. Efficiently using Marth as a bait and lure. For some reason that archer really likes going through the forest. I think because initially, based on my based on where I was standing, he could have gotten a free shot at me. Hey, the house gives 5 void. Okay. Yep. Lure him out once again. For some reason he doesn't take the spot on the fort. I think it's because he can't. That archer is the only meaningful enemy. Martha's fine. Martha gains a level up. At least as long as he's still getting 30 experience for the kill. Yes, he is. Perfect. There's plus strength, Marth. I knew you had it in ya. Ooh, can I surround this guy? I can. Which means experience for Kane. Don't think that's enough for a level up. No, it's not. But it's funny. Yeah, no one can get a level up off of him. That's fine. We're giving what experience we can give to Kane because we want him out of the 6-speed doghouse as soon as possible. If at all possible. Okay, much smoother, much cleaner clear of this chapter. Prologue 3. And now we charge forward to deal with only remaining units, which are the mages. I might actually get to kill both mages this time. I like how this chapter gives you, or the previous chapter gives you a pure water, and then you can use that pure water to help to make dealing with the mages much, much easier. Definitely one of the props to the prologue design. I think the prologue design in DS Fire Emblems, I'm particularly FE12, though the fact that it hides its branching paths behind obscure questions is horrible design. The fact that it hides its like growth rate changes and base changes behind that old obscure like RPG style, hey, what's your background, what's your past type thing, is frankly unfriendly game design at its core. But ultimately, like, its prologue design, I can't fault. It's solid. Okay, we are going to take a pure water, take a javelin, and take a nap. It's 10 experience. While Kane can get this kill and see if he gets speed. Please get speed, Kane. Please get speed. Speed, 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 speed. Killing me, Kane. Killing me, Kane. Never invest in Kane coin. It never pays off. When they say the stonks can only go up, they lie. Risk 1% crits. Risking 1% crits for minimal gain. Such is the life of Kane coin. Wait, are you on a fort? Oh, you're actually on a fort. That actually makes this more problematic. Yeah, what are with McCain and Abel just getting horrible level ups? All their level up luck went to Frey, looks like. Okay, Abel, better not miss. Good job. Seven speed, 3 luck, 2 luck. I think Frey is the better unit to have that item on. Next chapter. Okay, Prologue 4, here we go. Now time for the real test of did I not mess up to begin. Hey, I got a door key. Hand axe, oh, he only has 2 crit. Okay. Altian south of the prison. Cowed too easily. We can win if we set a trap. Yep. What's the matter, Gaggles? Can't talk because you're Gaggles? Mr. Grass Soldier? Yeah, it's an enemy ambush. Classic. Classic enemy ambush. Okay, I need to actually look this up. Prologue 4 events. Okay. There are variable events. Okay, so the knights spawn after talking with Gordon. On turn 7 and 14, we get Pegasus Knights. Variables depending on who you send to the fort, if Jagan dies, or if you defeat Gordon, among others. Deal square turn screen, special option. Turn after speaking. What is this? That's not the information I need. Thanks, WOD. That's actually not very useful. Plot. Cool. Character data. Enemy data. Reinforcements. Boss data. Strategy. Etymology and other language. Not useful, again. What is up with this chapter and just not having... Okay. That's a really old. March of 2013. If Gordon is killed, the player is not forced to make the decision. Okay. Cool. So I can just kill Gordon and be fine. That does mean we miss out on Gordon, but I mean, it's Gordon. I think we'll be fine, if a little bit emotionally scarred. Okay, we're gonna move here, we're gonna use the vulnerary. And everything's gonna be fine. Okay, enemy phase. Please hit, please hit. Okay, come on. Things are once again not fine because you can't hit enemies with a javelin, apparently. Apparently in this game you can't hit enemies with a javelin. That is strictly not allowed. Means I think we once again have to rely on Jagan not dying. Or Marth. No, we can't rely on Marth. That's not allowed. Okay. Time to dodge, please. Thank you, Abel. Good job. Let's Since he dodged, it means that Marth can come in and solve my problem. And we'll be okay. Because we're out of range. You can't double any of these units. Frey can run away down here and use a vulnerary. And Kane can continue to be mediocre. Oh, 1% crit, not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. I am a fan of that level up. Oof. Good spicy level up. Awesome. Okay, can't quite surround you and get the... But you can't kill anyone without a crit, so... You're fine. 15, so 7 damage. That's fine. And 12 damage, which can come from Frey. Okay. Solved. Perfect solution. Perfect, not problematic at all, solution. Actually, because of this, I can probably get a kill now for Kane. Let me just double check my damage numbers real quick now that I've already initiated. 9, so you need to deal 8. Cool. And there's a kill for Kane. Yeah, I think this time we're just gonna kill Gordon. It's not worth it. I'm sorry, Gordon fans. It's just not worth it. It's not even killing him for EXP. It's killing him for the sake of not having to sacrifice someone else. But we can certainly milk him for all the experience he's worth. Grumph. We will remember your sacrifice, Gordon. They're supposed to open the door, right? That archer was on our side. Killed the captive? What fools. It's good punishment fools deserve. Open the north door, let them out and strike them down. Enemy phase. And here's the flyers. So these enemies don't aggro, which is nice. Which means I can just gently take my time and not even worry about it. Pegasus Knights with 13 speed. 16 attack, 13 speed, so everyone's getting double, including Marth and Jagan. 16 attack means... This will probably be fine. Yep, you're gonna get doubled, but it's gonna be fine. Everyone's gonna be fine. Everyone's gonna live. Nothing bad's gonna happen, right? Yeah, it turns out the overkill abusive enemies, the massive troop of super overpowered unkillable knights don't spawn if you kill Gordon instead. Which is kind of funny. Like, it's sad but funny. Yeah, equip that Iron Lance. Let's retreat back here. And just kind of slowly deal with these Pegasus Knights. Level up. Okay, Frey, what do you got? Hit point speed. Good enough. Okay, 6 might, 7 might. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Okay, so you trade for that Iron Lance again. I think that does mean we can't stop this other Pegasus Knight at the door. Yeah, best we can do now is lure him out to the gate, fight him on the gate, and then not die. Okay. Real sad, and this is legitimately my best option for taking down these enemies. And by the time I finish these Pegasus Knights, the other 2 reinforcements are gonna show up. Really wish you had better lance ranks. Okay, so that's lethal. Okay, gotta do this. Don't crit. Don't 2% me. Don't 2% me, bro. Javelin for another safe chance. There we are. Okay, that's fine. We are down to 2 vulnerary uses left. That's unpleasant. Not what I would have liked. At all. Maybe Gordon was a benefit. Like, that's the whole point of giving you Pegasus Knights over here, is to make Gordon seem like a better idea to keep alive. Because if you aren't keeping Gordon alive, then it's, you might have a pretty rough go of trying to fight these Pegasus Knights. That's their whole reason for existing, is to just be a penalty if you choose to kill Gordon instead, or sacrifice him, or don't keep him alive. And for what it's worth, they managed to somehow be pretty meaningful of a downside. Like, yeesh, I wouldn't want to mess with these Pegasus Knights. They're beastly. Okay, they're going for Jagan because they have that 2% crit. Really hope they don't. Really hope they don't crit me. Mathematically solved. Oh, nice. I got a 4% crit on them. Okay. Yeah, if it seems like the energy of the stream has gone down quite a bit, it's because it honestly has. Like, I know that a lot of people tuned out after I lost that other run and just aren't really interested in continuing to see me bash my head against this prologue, and that's totally fair. If it's not something you're interested in, you're more than welcome to leave, go somewhere else, do something else, whatever. You're not captive on the stream, and nor would I want you to be. All I say is thank you for those of you who have showed up and decided to spend some time here. Really do appreciate it. Really is nice to stream to actual people. Really does help out the channel. And I hope you can take yourselves back to wherever you're going, wherever you're coming from, and have a wonderful day. In the meantime, I am going to attempt one more time to solve this stupid prologue. So this is the only other time, once again, Abel gets a 4%er. Abel says, I am the solution to the prologue. I am tempted to agree with him. Okay. So, gonna take a few turns, heal up, max up, figure out what the heck we're doing for the next leg of the map. Because we're almost done. Once we fight our way through to the trio of forts, we're basically done at that point. So once we're on the triple fort, we can easily heal most of our units at once, like at least all our cavaliers, and then we'll be okay. totally zoning out because I'm just like, finish this map and then you can sleep. That's where I'm at right now. Finish this map and then I can sleep. Okay, so the archer has 3% crit. So we lure the archer with Frey. No idea if Frey receives any bonuses from any of these units, so I'm just putting them by him in case he does. Cool, and now that we've got the archer where we want him, we kill all the soldiers. Or at least we kill the next soldier in line. Actually, King probably wants that kill. You'll probably get a little benefit out of it. Just don't crit. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like Frey and Abel are at the point where they're getting reduced experience because all these enemies are level 1. You're not meant to be able to do what I'm doing to them. Okay, Kane, level up. Skill, luck, defense. Not a point of speed to be found. Well, let's risk it. Risking it all on that one big hit. Hit point, strength, skill, speed. Frey, you absolute unit, you. Okay, Abel, just don't get 1% crit. That's all I ask of you. I'll actually give this kill to Marth on enemy phase just so I don't randomly die. I have to restart again. That would be miserable. Okay, now we have the mage and one more Iron Lance soldier to worry about. 18 damage. Off 10 speed. Actually gonna use that vulnerary right now. Okay, what do we got? 2% crit. Oof. That is spicy. There's a village over yonder. Just to note, you have to be the one to visit the village. The game never tells you elsewise. So enemy blindly follow me. This is Fire Emblem gaming I enjoy. Just running away endlessly. Perfect. Perfect Fire Emblem gaming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just drag him straight down. Just keep luring them out straight down. Meanwhile, they deal 16 back to me. I'd say I don't care. Use one more use of the Silver Lance, maybe? No, I don't need to. This is a mathematical kill that doesn't leave me getting crit. Okay. And I did the math right. Good. I'm not completely illiterate, even though I'm a little sleep deprived today. Throw the javelin, get the kill there. And now, only have the boss left. Time to move forward, rest up on these forts, and then finally sleep for the night. I'm just gonna full heal because turn count is a myth, it doesn't actually exist. "47 turns, and everything is fine." Oh hey, it's a steel bow. Who knows what a steel bow does? I can tell you it goes straight to the garbage. So this boss has a javelin, meaning you can't just, you know, bait him out on enemy phase or anything crazy like that. You have to treat him with the respect he totally doesn't deserve by engaging him in a rapier duel with Marth. But the boss is not on a fort, so when in doubt, you can always just walk away. You can just walk away. Just walk away and no one has to get hurt. And nothing bad will happen to you because the boss can't crit you, even if he tried. The boss can't heal. The boss can only sit there and get killed. Actually, no, he has vulnerary, so the boss could heal. The boss can do a lot of things if he wants to, but he's dead, so we can't do any of them anymore. I get that vulnerary, and I get out of this map. Good day, sir. Yep, and because we are using the full content patch, even though we only lost Gordon, even though only Gordon died, we still get Norn because full content patch. And thus, Marth embarks. And we get to do it with 3 units, 3 Cavaliers. But we're going to suspend. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful end of your night. I'm going to play an ad or something. Anyone else streaming that I want to send you all to? Let me see.
Looks like no, not right now. Alrighty. Well, you all have a good night, and I will see you next stream.